What's up, guys? Welcome back to one of my YouTube videos. It's 4 hours of random crap. That's the video today. So yeah. So basically, in this video, I'll probably make a video for tomorrow on my main channel, and I'm definitely going to make probably like 1 week worth of content for my second channel, since I will have a nostalgia video. So yeah. And also, right now I have a lot of work that I could just put in one large video. But with 4 hours of Final Crap, that could reduce some of it. But with 4 hours of Final Crap, plus also probably that video that I'm planning on filming, it would probably take the 7 gigabyte cell. I could technically film 5 hours of Frame Crap tonight, since this video will end at like 12:30, and 5 hours is from 12:30 to 5:30 a.m. So I could film both, which would reduce it a lot. The only thing is, I don't know if it would upload. I actually put unused as unseed. Take this one out. First off, get back in here, delete this file, and actually spell it correctly. Unused. And put this file in there. So yeah. The only thing is, I don't know if these videos would upload fully in like 1 hour between 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. since I get ready for school, start at like 6:50 a.m. and school starts at basically 1 hour after that. So yeah. I did have my community post today. So yeah. But I'm planning on filming one nostalgia video, which is 3 hours. So, 3 hours. This is random crap, for like 4 hours. 4 hours of random crap. So, I should be able to film that. And I might actually be able, since I'm probably not going to upload that video in this video. So if I have 5 hours of random crap, I could upload this video, that video, film another one of these videos, and upload that video. Plus also I do have a time-lapse video that I still have to upload. So I have some work. So yeah. There we go. What's up, guys? Welcome back to one of my this is nostalgia. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another nostalgia videos. So yeah, well, that sounds to whatever. But I'm just going to just watch random videos. Yeah. So yeah, here we go.
Stop advertising your Well, here we are, with what's left of the ROG Phone 5. This top-of-the-line gaming phone did not survive my durability test. The 1 billion color display is cracked underneath the glass, and well, the back glass is also broken, shattered, or I don't know, I guess obliterated might be the best word. Why though? ROG has made 3 other super structurally solid gaming phones in the past, and even the normal lineup of ASUS phones has always been super solid. What made this ROG 5 so much weaker? Today, we're going to take this guy apart to see what really happened, and of course, we'll see how these LEDs are still working from the inside as well. Let's get started. Now, normally I use heat to soften the adhesive under the glass so I can remove the glass without it breaking. I don't think it's physically possible for this glass to break any more than it has, but the adhesive underneath is still super strong. So I'll bring over that heat gun anyway. I would have to say that holding this phone is rather unpleasant. Immediately upon removal of the glass, we get a glimpse of 2 free-floating LED ribbons. These ribbons would normally be seated at the top and bottom of the panel logo, shining their light up into a piece of translucent white plastic. The plastic diffuses the colored LEDs to fill up a much larger area. Kind of the same thing we've seen in previous ROG phones. It's pretty cool to see it all from the inside. There's definitely 2 batteries in here, which is probably one of the reasons for our structural issues. I'll remove 6 screws on the bottom plastic plate, 5 more screws on the middle plate, and 6 screws on the top plate, which also contains the top loudspeaker and earpiece. It does have a little chamber of sound dampening foam balls inside, which is a good thing. And we need all the good things we can get at this point. The battery connectors are not immediately visible, so I'll just start popping off ribbons, just like little Legos, and there are quite a lot of them. I'm still not sure where the batteries are plugged in, but since the phone's already toast, I'm not super worried about it. Normally, phones are built with motherboards and batteries running lengthwise inside the phone, and battery compartments running lengthwise usually have a tall metal ridge inside the phone to separate the battery from the motherboard, and that metal ridge by default helps give the phone structural rigidity and strength. But this ROG 5 has 5 different internal segments, 2 battery portions and 3 circuit board portions, which explains the plethora of extension ribbons. The problem is that none of these segments are running lengthwise inside of the phone, which means nothing internally is helping the structure. And also, unfortunately, right there in the middle of the frame are 2 super thin weak points, where large chunks of the frame have been cut out. The antenna line and the accessories port provide the perfect dotted lines for the phone to fold on, and when it bends too far, the glass breaks on both sides. Putting the ROG Phone 5 in a back pocket and sitting down would definitely be a no-no. The motherboard in the center is stacked, and comes with the cutest, shortest little ribbon connectors we've ever seen. At this point, I'm not super invested in trying to save the phone, since it's pretty far gone. I just want to see the batteries and the internal vapor chamber if there is one. There are a ton of ribbon cables in here. If there was a prize for the most ribbon cables, this phone definitely wins. The bottom circuit board comes out. This has a headphone jack soldered in place, which is weird because everything else has a ribbon. The bottom stereo speaker does not have little foam balls inside. And the vibrator looks pretty normal and unbroken, so I'm not sure why I was making those dying cat noises during the durability test. ASUS has made the ROG's dual batteries very difficult to remove. Prying is pretty dangerous, since if the internal layers of the pouch-style battery were to crush together, it would actually start on fire. But isopropyl alcohol does work its magic in dissolving the adhesive, and with a little less force I can pull it loose. It's still unable to be removed though, since the plug is running underneath the center motherboard. Now at first glance I thought the middle motherboard had a rivet through it, pinning it to the frame, which I just broke off because that's how done I am with this phone and its glass shards. But at closer glance it looks like it's actually the world's smallest hex bolt, right below that circular head, so it probably can be removed safely, with little tiny pliers, or maybe asking a mouse if you can borrow a wrench. The top battery is also glued in place. Remember, this phone probably would have survived if these batteries were oriented differently. And there they are, two batteries tied together with one plug. Each of them are 2,885 milliamp hours in capacity, and each one can be charged at 30 watts, bringing the total charging wattage to 60. A Tesla, by comparison, can charge at 150,000 watts, since they have 6,000 batteries inside. Cool how it scales up like that. Well, cool until we realize that the dual battery design is what killed the phone. You win some and you lose some. It does look like we are in luck, though, with the vapor chamber. We'll have to dig that out after we check on the cameras. The ROG Phone 5 has 3 cameras. Once I get them out, we can see that the 64 megapixel main sensor on the left does not have optical image stabilization. Then we have the 13 megapixel ultra-wide camera in the middle, which also does not have OIS. ASUS says they both have internal electronic image stabilization, but that's not quite the same thing. The small 5 megapixel macro lens also just has that EIS and not OIS. The front 24 megapixel camera also does not have OIS, but that's pretty normal. Finally, the vapor chamber. Last week we took apart the Xperia Pro, which has the largest vapor chamber we've ever seen in a smartphone. I sliced open my finger trying to pull this out for you guys, which is a fair injury, I guess, since, well, you saw what I did to the phone first. To remove the vapor chamber, once again we have to take off the screen. I don't feel as bad about this one since the screen is already broken. I can get it warmed up a bit and then slip my razor blade inside and slice under the glass all around the edge, separating the screen from the body. What I am impressed with is how the Victus glass has not yet shattered or cracked even one bit. The rest of the phone has been obliterated, but the front glass is still in one piece. Nice work, Corning. And we see why the fingerprint scanner is so terrible. It's the size of an ant, and doesn't have a lens. Honestly, a lot of things in this phone don't seem planned out very well. It's almost like there was a pandemic last year, and instead of waiting it out, ROG threw this guy together with a socially distant team who did the best with what they had. And what they had is blue thermal paste. Now it looks like I poked a smurf. The vapor chamber isn't winning any size awards this year, though. I think Sony's going to hold that record for a while. There does seem to be a little bit of liquid inside. You can see it evaporate very quickly after I sliced open the copper.
Oh, I did need to go get a snack, so
Well,
yeah.
this was a tough one.
And also enough a drink. But I might not get a snack.
Gaming phones have been some of my favorites for a long time, and just because the ROG 5 failed the durability test, it doesn't make it a bad phone. It just has some weak points that potential owners should be aware of. Take care of it, and don't sit on it. There's no need to baby it, of course, just don't not baby it. A beefy case would solve 100% of its structural problems and leave you with nothing to worry about. I'm definitely looking forward to the ROG Phone 6 next year for sure. As always, let me know what you think down in the comments. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and come hang out with me on Instagram and Twitter. Thanks, Tom, for watching. I'll see you around.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It helps save you time, because it does...
So, OnePlus thought it would be funny if instead of sending me a complete phone to take apart, they would send me a completely taken apart phone to see if I could put it all back together. You know, like a joke. Lucky for them, though, I too am extremely humorous, and I accept this build-up challenge. Personally, I think OnePlus should ship everyone's phone like this. I do still have the phone that I did my durability test on. The parts that I'm most interested in seeing from the inside are the screen, and of course this new Hasselblad camera setup. I've never attempted something like this before, starting someone's phone repair midway through, so it should be interesting. Thanks OnePlus for sponsoring this challenge. Let's get started. Of course, the goal here is to not have any screws left over, but like any great DIYer would say, that's just the goal and not necessarily a requirement. The first thing I noticed, besides this mountain of components, is the slightly curved display. It's glued to the frame, like most other smartphones, and it's got the vapor chamber peeking out from behind the frame. This copper chamber helps catch the heat that the phone generates while gaming or charging, and it releases that heat through the thin layer of pixels on the front. We'll get a closer look at that later, if we're successful in getting the phone to turn on. OnePlus is using an LTPO, low temperature polycrystalline oxide OLED panel. This accomplishes a few things. One, it's thin enough that the heat from the phone escapes through the screen, and two, it can dynamically change its refresh rate from 120 Hz all the way down to 1 Hz, depending on what the phone is doing, which should help out the battery life considerably. Speaking of which, let's start building the phone. There are a total of 6 cameras inside this guy. The under-screen fingerprint scanner is by far the smallest, as you can see when I place it next to the main cameras. The Hasselblad-tuned sensors are ginormous, and we'll get to those more in a second. With the tiny optical fingerprint scanner in place, I can hunt around for that vibrator. It's kind of strange assembling something I didn't disassemble. This here is the rectangular haptic vibrator. OnePlus did also send me this cute little instruction booklet, but we definitely won't be needing it. I got this. Next we got the battery, or batteries, since there are 2 of them side by side, for a total of 4,500 milliamp hours. It does have dual pull tabs, which are nice for easy removal. Dual batteries means the phone is able to be charged up twice as fast as normal phones. OnePlus says their 9 Pro can go from 1% to 100% in just 29 minutes. To me, that sounds a little too good to be true, so I tested it out myself by plugging in my durability tested phone on the Warp Charge 65T while it was at exactly 1%. And it turns out OnePlus lied a little. Instead of completely charging my phone in 29 minutes, my phone completely charged in 27 minutes. Nice work, OnePlus. Thumbs up for that. This is also the same battery inside the regular OnePlus 9. Let's get back to the teardown. It's easy to tell where the SIM card tray goes, since there is an opening right outside the phone. It's next to the water damage indicator. The OnePlus 9 Pro is IP68 water resistant. Once I get the bottom board situated in place, I realized that the charging port ribbon only fits in underneath that SIM card board. So if you just all want to close your eyes for a second, we can just pretend that I did this in the correct order. Now, with everything situated, we do have that lower loudspeaker, which I can check for balls. And indeed, under that black sticker, we have a plethora of sound-dampening foam balls. This helps the stereo sound bigger and better than it actually is. I'll get the extension ribbon plugged into the bottom board, just like a little Lego. Then I can screw in the bottom board and the top covering piece with its 8 screws. The rest of the cool tech is up top. You'll just want to close your eyes again for a second. So the next thing we're going to install, which I figured out all on my own, is the motherboard. The motherboard is unique this time around, since it has one of the 3 5G antennas built directly onto the surface of the board. Then on the back side is where we have the Snapdragon 888 processor, with its thermal paste that helps transfer the heat out through the screen. I'll get the other, frame-mounted 5G antenna stuck into the right side of the phone. This is kind of like playing one of those baby shape puzzles, except for adults. I'll get the third 5G antenna plugged in. Its ribbon cable reaches across the phone to be near the others, and it's good to know where all the 5G antennas are at. Finally, there are a few signal wires to pin in place before we get to those cameras. The cameras are definitely my favorite part of the phone, not only because Hasselblad is helping out this time around. They do seem like a really cool company after capturing the Apollo space missions, but the sensors themselves have a super massive footprint. This is the 50 megapixel wide-angle camera, which has the largest ultra-wide sensor on any smartphone. There is no OIS, but there is a special free-form lens that keeps the edge distortion of the pictures to 1%, which is a pretty big deal for wide-angle. The main 48 megapixel camera does have optical image stabilization, along with Hasselblad's natural color calibration, and the ability to see 68 billion colors in the 12-bit Pro mode. Hasselblad has color-tuned all of these cameras, well, all of them but the fingerprint scanner probably. The imaging processing software on the OnePlus 9 Pro has also been updated with Hasselblad's UI, so everything still has that professional feel. The bottom 2 megapixel monochrome camera works hand in hand with that main sensor. And then we have the 8 megapixel telephoto camera, which also has the OIS, and they fit snugly up here into the top left corner, tucked up to the edge so they don't split the motherboard like they would if they were sitting in the center. This also helps keep the camera hump to a minimum and keeps the phone more thin. The front-facing camera is a 16 megapixel little guy. I'll just tuck him up here into the frame. The motherboard has 2 screws holding everything in place. Then I can get the batteries connected with their single connector and the final extension ribbon. The last thing we need to install before we see if this phone works is the wireless charger. OnePlus is calling this Warp Charge 50 Wireless, which is kind of a mouthful, but it can wirelessly charge the phone from 1% to 100% in just 43 minutes, which is even faster than most wired chargers out there. The copper coils inside this wireless charging pad have been increased 10%, and it hits that 50 watts of charging by juicing up both batteries at the same time. Still pretty impressive. With the back plastics installed and the dual-colored LED flash plugged in, along with those 9 additional screws holding everything together, we finally see if the OnePlus 9 Pro will turn on. And would you look at that? Success. The frame of the OnePlus 9 Pro is 2.2 millimeters thick. I'll get this morning mist colored curved rear glass panel installed back on the back, and we can test out Hasselblad's cameras to see if everything is still working. I never even doubted. It's definitely interesting trying to build a phone that I didn't take apart in the first place, but still pretty fun. I only had 1 screw and 1 little metal bracket left over, and I'm still not sure where these are supposed to go, so if you saw a spot I missed, let me know down in the comments. Maybe OnePlus tossed extra parts in as another joke. But if you close your eyes for a second, boom, no more leftover parts. Nailed it. I'm looking forward to this OnePlus and Hasselblad partnership. 2 cool companies working together is going to benefit everyone. As always, let me know what you think down in the comments. Come hang out with me on Instagram and Twitter. And thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around. Remember Craig? Today it's time we take apart the 108 megapixel smartphone that only cost $300. You know, a little autopsy. We'll compare the sensor size of the Realme 8 Pro to the 108 megapixel sensor inside of the Note 20 Ultra. Both camera sensors are made by Samsung, and it'll be interesting to see them both side by side from the inside. This video is sponsored by Raycons. Raycons are wireless earbuds that cost half the price of other premium brands. With their super small footprint, compact design, and long battery life, I've used them for working out or running outside. It's easier to exercise when there's no wires to deal with. These Raycons have 6 hours of playtime on their own, and 24 hours of total playtime with that charging case. And the coolest thing is that Raycon is so confident in their earbuds, they'll let you try it risk-free for 45 days. To get your own pair, just click the link in the description or head to buyraycon.com/jerryrigeverything for 15% off your order. There are different colors to choose from, and huge thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video and supporting the channel. Now, we already know Craig survived the durability test, but it's time to see if he survives the teardown. Let's get started. Opening up the back of my teardown skin Samsung Note 20 Ultra is pretty easy, since I've never really added more adhesive to that back glass panel. You can see the 108 megapixel sensor just chilling there in the middle. The Realme 8 Pro is still glued shut, and it's a little more difficult, but I can persuade it to open up with a little heat and my razor blade. The suction cup does not stick to the rough etched surface, but that's okay, since removing the plastic back is much easier than removing a glass back. I don't have to worry about this one cracking or shattering. I did, however, forget that Craig is still turned on. I would make a terrible doctor. Once all the adhesive is sliced away from around the edges, the back panel peels off, leaving the stovetop camera lens behind. The camera lens comes off on its own as a separate piece. Then I can remove the 19 screws holding down the back plastics to the frame of the 8 Pro. Now this is where things get a little different. Instead of the back plastics being just the back plastics, this time around they also include the side plastics. I'll pull out the Ever Given size SIM card tray, and then work my way around the edge of the phone between the screen and the frame to pop off all the exterior plastics at the same time. Kinda cool. I'll unplug the battery, just like a little Lego. And then we can get a look at the bottom loudspeaker. No foam balls this time around, but there is a coin-style vibration motor attached to the plastics, as well as a waterproofing mesh over the speaker opening. The Realme 8 Pro doesn't have an official water resistance rating, but it does still have quite a bit of waterproofing inside of the phone, like this mesh and rubber gasket around the microphone hole in the bottom. I still wouldn't trust it to be watertight though, but it's good to see there are precautions in place. I'll peel up the little green flap on the battery and give it a little tug. Nice work, Realme. Removable batteries are the way to go. Even Craig approves. This is a 4,500 milliamp hour capacity battery, and pretty big for a phone this inexpensive. I'll pop up the extension ribbons, and then make my way to the underscreen fingerprint scanner. This optical reader does have a lens on it, instead of just being a flat sensor. The lens type typically seems to work better for me and my fingers. Then we have the bottom board, with the USB-C port, as well as our buddy the headphone jack. Jack and Craig are friends. With a few more connections and one more screw holding down the motherboard, we finally get a good look at those cameras. Normally, cameras that work together are also sitting together in some kind of metal housing to keep them all aligned and situated under that camera lens. But that's not the case this time around. Each camera is kind of free-floating and actually pretty small. For example, usually the fingerprint scanner is the smallest camera sensor in the phone by far, but this time around, the fingerprint scanner feels right at home, next to the two macro and depth cameras, each of which are 2 megapixels. The motherboard still has the 16 megapixel front-facing selfie camera attached to it with a ribbon cable, and it has some thermal paste on the back to help dissipate heat into that metal subframe. This large metal subframe is probably what helped the phone survive the bin test, with its boxy rails along the side to help add structure and rigidity to the phone. So Samsung does make the 108 megapixel sensors that reside in each of these phones, and we can see that the sensor itself is different between the two models, the Realme 8 Pro's footprint being much smaller, by a pretty considerable amount. Larger sensors don't always mean better sensors, of course, but having more surface real estate to absorb light is generally considered a good thing. The Realme 8 Pro's 108 megapixel sensor does not have optical image stabilization, which might also explain the slightly smaller footprint. I'll use my razor blade to separate the lens from the sensor, so we can get a better look at the internals. This does kill the camera, but I think it's worth it. The internal sensor of the Realme 8 Pro measures about 8 millimeters across, which is interesting because both the S20 Ultra and the Mi Note 10 Pro's 108 megapixel cameras measured about 10 millimeters across. So it looks like Samsung has managed to make a slightly smaller sensor that's still capable of capturing 108 megapixels. It'll be interesting to see the different side-by-side camera comparisons between the cameras. Maybe it'll make an appearance in MKBHD's blind camera test at the end of the year. Overall though, I'm a pretty big fan of the price point. I can basically buy 3 Realme 8 Pros for the price of one Samsung Note 20 Ultra. Both phones are boasting 108 megapixel cameras, and only one of which has a headphone jack. And of course Craig, who is extremely happy to still be alive. Mostly alive. The camera doesn't work anymore, probably because I ripped it in half. The camera app just opens and freezes, but everything else seems to be working just fine, so no complaints here. Craig says to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Come hang out with us on Instagram and Twitter, and thanks a ton for watching. We'll see you around.
This is a flamethrower, and this is a Prusa Core 1 3D printer.
It's time to take apart the $500 Black Shark 4 gaming smartphone. It'll be interesting to see if they kept their iconic Metal X design underneath the plastic back, since they ditched it on the outside. It'll also be cool to see how these mechanical buttons are able to magically pop up and down. Since, it wouldn't be a gaming phone without more triggers, word on the street is they're using magnets. Let's get started. It's kind of nice working on a plastic phone. There's a whole lot less to worry about as I'm removing the back panel. I still need heat to soften up the adhesive, of course, but I can be a little more aggressive with my razor without glass getting shattered. So far, no big Metal X frame inside, so it looks like Black Shark is stepping away from that design after 3 years. Probably saves quite a bit on manufacturing costs, since the Black Shark 3 was one of the most complicated phones internally of all time. I'll unscrew the plastics over top of the magnetic trigger buttons, and surprisingly, they still work, even with the phone being off. Magnets are crazy. We'll dive deeper into the triggers in just a second. First, I'll remove the 6 screws holding down the bottom plastics. Then I can remove the bottom loudspeaker, which does not have any balls, but does have the water-resistant mesh over the opening, even though the Black Shark 4 doesn't have an official IP water resistance rating. I'm not sure how you can be named after a fish without an official IP rating, but here we are. The top of the phone has 10 screws of its own, holding down 3 separate sections. The bottom section is covering up the motherboard, and a pretty cool looking heat pipe laying on the top side of the board, and is probably what helps dissipate the heat up to that refrigerated phone cooler that we took apart in the durability video. It looks like aluminum this time around instead of copper. Then we have the metal and glass camera lens, which comes off in one unit, and then the small portion of top plastics with its top loudspeaker. The 2 stereo speakers are separate from the earpiece, so there are a total of 3 speakers inside of the phone. I'll take out the dual battery next. It's got 2 connections, and 2 cells, divided right down the middle. And it's pretty easy to remove with a little help from the pull tab. Do not remove the battery. Maybe I should read these things before I do the thing they tell me I'm not supposed to do. This is a 4,500 milliamp hour capacity battery. The motherboard is held down with 1 screw and a few wire ribbons, the dual SIM card tray, and the camera ribbons, which unsnap like little Legos. Then we get our first close-up look at the Black Shark 4 motherboard, and the integrated heat pipe that covers most of its surface. The bottom sides of the chip have thermal paste on them, and they rest on the copper surface that lets heat out through the screen as well. I'll pull out the cameras, which are mounted into the frame to keep them steady. We have the 48 megapixel normal camera, which does not have OIS, then the 8 megapixel wide angle camera, which also does not have OIS. Then over here, the tiny 5 megapixel depth camera, which is still attached to the board, and also does not have the optical image stabilization. The thermal cooling system is pretty interesting in this phone. It's using solid copper blocks to bridge the gap between the vapor chamber and the processors, kind of like the little copper pillars we saw inside the Legion Duel 2's fan ductwork system. The vapor chamber looks pretty normal from this side, so I'm going to leave the screen intact this time around. We've had too many gaming phones die recently, and we should let this guy live. While we're here though, let's take a look at this magnetic trigger system, the one that's still magically functioning even though the phone is off. The triggers require 3 different pieces to move up and down, and it's rather ingenious. The first part is what makes the click happen, and we gotta take this out to see the other 2 parts. What causes the exterior button to rise up and down though are the magnets. There are 2 magnets, one on the button and one on the slider. When the slider is pushed towards the top of the phone, the button collapses, and the 2 magnets are attracted to each other, which means the magnets are holding the exterior button flush with the phone. When the slider is shifted down, away from the button, the magnetic poles are positioned in a way that they repel each other, and the button pushes up. Then the slider sits under a lip from the button, which helps keep it up in the raised position. Then both the button and the slider piece get pressed into the 3rd piece, which comes into contact with the electronic part of the button setup that relays the press to the motherboard. Pretty smart design, and is probably quite a bit more efficient than last year's model, with the dual stepper motors inside, and definitely easier to build, with a lot less parts to worry about. And it doesn't use any power. I'm impressed. Overall, it's a much easier phone to take apart than last year. I'll get the motherboard situated back into the phone with the dual cell battery. I think Black Shark's done a good job of implementing new tech, like the dual fast charging batteries and pop-up triggers, while being one of the lowest priced mainstream gaming phones. And of course it survived the durability test, which apparently for gaming phones is pretty hard to do this year. With the camera lens and back plastic screwed into place, everything still turns on and works like normal. The exterior design of the Black Shark 4 might have gotten toned down quite a bit this year, but on the inside, where it counts, Black Shark is still getting it done. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Come hang out with me on Instagram and Twitter. And thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around.
I know you fine and all that, but how's your mama though? Top 4 answers on the board. Name something you squeeze when you're feeling anxious.
Your pillow.
Your pillow.
Ball. Like a
Ball.
You wanna play? Yeah, we go play.
Natasha, name something you squeeze when you're feeling anxious.
Your hands. Get your hands together.
Kevin, name something you squeeze when you're feeling anxious.
I squeeze my legs, Steve.
Squeeze your leg. Adriana, 1 answer left. You give it to me, you win the game. Name something you squeeze when you're feeling anxious.
A pencil.
A pencil. One answer left. If you give it to me, Chantel, your family wins the game. If it's not there, you're still alive. Name something you squeeze when you're feeling anxious.
My teeth. Like when you get anxious, you go like, ooh, you bite down. You clench your teeth. It's up there, Steve. I promise. It's up there. It's up there.
Your teeth. It's up there, Steve. Your teeth. Adriana, 1 answer left. You give it to me, you win the game. But this time you got 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal and have a chance to play sudden death. Name something you squeeze when you're feeling anxious.
Your pet animal. Like a dog.
Your pet. Give me Eric. Give me Lacey. Hey, all right now, Lacey. Yeah, got the boots on. Them ain't farm boots though. Top 8 answers on the board. Name something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuits. Nothing. Nothing. Lacey.
Their smile.
Their smile. We're gonna play. Twanda, something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuits.
Her shoes.
Her shoes. Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuits?
Glasses.
Glasses.
Alright, it's okay.
Minkoya,
Hey.
something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuits?
Hairstyles?
Hairstyle. B, name something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuits.
A gown.
My man.
You gonna get
A gown. We got 2 strikes, man. Be careful. Noah's family can steal. Give me something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuit. Jewelry. One, 2 strikes. Noah's family can steal.
Like a shimmer tanning spray.
I don't know if it's up there,
It's up there, Steve.
but I love the way you tried to walk yourself towards it. Kind of like a shimmer, glisten,
Yes.
day glow type
Yes.
tanning spray.
Yes. Good answer. It's up there, Steve.
Glittering, shimmering tanning spray. Melvin, 2 strikes. Gotta be careful. Noah's family can steal. Something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuit.
Lace lingerie. Lace lingerie.
Oh, lace.
Lace, yes.
Lace
See through.
lingerie. See?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Lace lingerie. Something Miss Nude America contestants might model instead of swimsuits.
Makeup.
Good answer, good answer, good answer, good answer.
Number 8. 5. 3. Top 5 answers on the board. We asked 100 single men. Your mom wants you to find a nice girl. You want to find one who has what?
Profession.
A good profession.
A good body.
A good, yeah, a good body. Come on, dog. Trish,
Yeah.
we asked 100 single men. Your mom wants you to find a nice girl. You want to find one who has what?
A nice family.
I know you fine and all that, but how's your mama though? A nice family. Yeah, talk to 100 single men. Your mom wants you to find a nice girl. You want to find one who has what?
Personality.
Yeah, a nice personality. That's a good answer. Matthew, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful. The other family can steal. 100 single men. Mom wants you to marry a nice girl. You want to find one who has what?
A place we can stay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Not looking for somebody a place we can stay. Talk to 100 single men. Your mom wants you to find a nice girl. You want to find one who has what?
Who can cook?
Number 5. answers on the board. Ooh, we asked 100 women. Ooh, what would you do if your man had a big hickey and it wasn't from you?
Kill him.
Kill him.
Divorce him.
Divorce. We gonna play. All right, I'm gonna say this one time. We asked 100 women. We asked 100 women.
Okay.
Deborah, what would you do if your man had a hickey and it wasn't from you?
Ask him where did it come from?
Ask him where did it come from. Donald, just about women now. What would you do if your man had a big hickey and it wasn't from you?
I'll put another one on. Yeah.
Put another one on him. Oh, yeah. Janae, what would you do if your man had a hickey and it wasn't from you?
Ruin some of his belongings.
All right, we got 2 strikes now. Jason, we got to be careful. The Eisenhunt family can steal. Had a hickey and it wasn't from you.
I would suggest counseling. Therapy?
We go to therapy. We asked 100 women, what would you do if your man had a big hickey and it wasn't from you?
We'd make him sleep on the couch.
Make him sleep on the couch. Number 5. Oh, wow. Top 7 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. If women ran the IRS, men would be taxed
Double.
double. If women ran the IRS, men would be taxed every time they blink.
Had sex.
Had sex. Ronnie,
Men would be taxed every time they told a lie.
every time they told a lie. Charles, fill in the blank. If women ran the IRS, men would be taxed every time they blink.
Left the house.
Every time they left the house. Hey, Ron, women ran the IRS, men be taxed every time they blink.
Left the toilet seat first.
No, I don't want that.
Every time you left the toilet seat up. All right.
Trary's a fudging himself. Why
Men
did
would
we
be
spend
taxed
all
every
my
time
money?
they
Can
blink.
you guess how much it is?
Hey, boss, I'll take it for $100.
You don't even get to more than 11 workout with this, right? Targeting your waist, belly.
Every time they have that. Deacon, if women ran the IRS, men be taxed every time they blink.
Shopping.
Every time they went shopping. All right, we got 2 strikes now. We got to be careful, Ronnie. The Ham family can steal.
Every time they left their dirty drawers on the floor, they pick up by themselves. Steve.
Every time you left your damn drawers on the floor and don't pick up behind yourself.
We are one of the top top-rated heating and air conditioning companies in the area. And as we get towards the end of the summer, we have a special going on where we can get you a brand new air conditioning and heating system. So you're covered in the summer, and you're gonna...
If women ran the IRS, men would be taxed every time they blinked.
Cheated.
Number 7. Number 6. 5. Top 4 answers on the board. Name your favorite day of the year. Christmas. Kim, name your favorite day of the year.
My birthday.
Your birthday. Emily, name your favorite day of the year.
I'm gonna say my anniversary.
Your anniversary. Kyle, name your favorite day of the year.
I'm gonna say Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. Cam, we got 2 strikes. You gotta be careful. If it's there, we still alive. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win. Name your favorite day of the year.
Let's say New Year's.
New Year's. Glico boys, here's the deal. I got 2 answers on the board. You give me either one of those answers. Y'all steal. Y'all gonna win this game. But if it's not there, the other family gets a chance to play sudden death. Name your favorite day of the year.
Gonna go with Easter, Steve.
We're gonna go with Easter for the win. Number 4. 3. Top 7 answers on the board. When Steve Harvey counts his blessings, name one that he'd be sure to include. Number 1, that damn Marjorie.
His sense of humor.
The sense of humor.
We'll play. We'll play.
Julie, Steve Harvey counts his blessings, name one he'd be sure to include.
His mustache.
My mustache. Y'all some silly people. Steve Harvey counts his blessings, name one that he'd be sure to include.
Your faith in the Lord.
Number 1, God. When Steve Harvey counts his blessings, name one that he'd be sure to include.
His work ethic.
His work ethic.
Yeah.
When Steve Harvey counts his blessings, name one he'd be sure to include.
His style, sense of style.
His sense of style. Hey, Katie,
Yeah.
give me something Steve Harvey, when he counting his blessings, be sure he'd include.
It's what we're here for. The money. His money.
I almost forgot to do something.
Show me the money.
What's that?
Day 11 already. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another one on YouTube Shorts, and this is day 11 of 7th grade, and it went good so far. School is going good somehow, so yeah. And also look at this. Wait. Look at this light right here. So yeah. Hold on. I got that up. I had to make it public. I should do 5 hours of airplanes after another one of this.
Council's blessed name one that he'd be sure to include.
Your ability to support charitable organizations. Charity.
Oh, charity. Charity. Jack, be careful, we got 2 strikes. McGlory family can steal. Steve Harvey Council's blessed his name one he'd be sure to include.
What's at your house, Steve?
My house! Council's blessings, name one he'd be sure to include. Your health, Steve. Yeah, I like that. My health. Number 6. Top 4 answers on the board. Name something dogs do faster than people. Run. Run. Here? Yes. Name something dogs do faster than people.
Eat, Steve.
Eat. Damaris, name something dogs do faster than people.
Use the restroom.
Use the restroom. Stephen, 1 answer left.
They jump.
They jump. Salam?
Mm-hmm.
Name something dogs do faster than people.
Age.
That was a really good answer. Well, we got 1 answer left. If it's there, LeJean, we playing sudden death. But this time you got 2 strikes. If it's not there, we got to be careful because other family can steal and win. Name something dogs do faster than people.
Die.
Family, I got 1 answer left. You give it to me, your family steal, your family wins this game. Out there, the other family plays sudden death. Name something dogs do faster than people.
Breathe. Pant like.
Breathe. Oh, breathe. Oh, breathe. Yeah. Oh, breathe. I thought you said breathe. My bad. Breathe. Four. Top 4 answers on the board. Here we go. Name a city where 9 out of 10 people wear sunglasses. Florida. Florida.
Miami.
Miami. Mr. Greg, name a city where 9 out of 10 people wear sunglasses.
Steve, I'm going to go with Rio.
Where?
Rio de Janeiro. Rio. South America.
Rio! Eric, name a city where 9 out of 10 people wear sunglasses.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Jimmy, name a city where 9 out of 10 people wear sunglasses. San Diego. San Diego. Wow. Meredith, I got one answer left. You give me that answer, your family wins the game. If it's not there, only one strike, still alive. Name a city where 9 out of 10 people wear sunglasses.
New York City.
New York City. Miss Kathy, I got one answer left. You give me that one answer, Miss Kathy, your family wins the game.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Family, I got one answer only. You give me that one answer, your family steals, your family wins the game. But if it's not there, the other family wins the game. This decides it. Name a city where 9 out of 10 people wear sunglasses.
Las Vegas.
This is for the win. Las Vegas. Number 3. Top 4 answers on the board. Tell me a U.S. city that starts with B.
Boston.
Boston. Tasha,
Yes.
tell me a U.S. city that starts with B.
Birmingham.
Birmingham. Terry, tell me a U.S. city that starts with B. Baltimore. Travis, I got one answer left. You give me that one answer, your family is about to play sudden death. If it's not there, you're still alive, you have no strikes. Tell me a U.S. city that starts with B.
See if we'll go with Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. Tiffany, one answer left. Give me that one answer, your family's gonna play sudden death. If it's not there, you're still alive. You only got one strike. Tell me a U.S. city that starts with B.
Burlington.
Where's Burlington at? Burlington.
Kansas.
Burlington. Burlington. One answer left. And we got 2 strikes now. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win. They look pretty confident. They're not discussing it. They have an answer.
Poison?
Boise. Boise, Idaho. The confidence on this side of the room is illuminating. One answer left, you give it to me. Your family steals, your family wins this game. But if it's not there, the other family's going to get a chance to play sudden death. Tell me a U.S. city that starts with B.
We're gonna go with Buffalo.
Buffalo!
Hey, stop playing with your fanny pack. You need the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0 to get...
Top 4 answers on the board. Name someone a wife makes her husband be nice to, whether he likes them or not.
Their mother.
Their mother.
We will play.
Play. Herman, name somebody a wife makes her husband be nice to, whether he likes him or not.
Her kid, Steve.
Her kid. Name someone a wife makes her husband be nice to, whether he likes them or not.
Her best friend.
Her best friend. One answer left. You give it to me, you win the game. If it's not there, you're still alive. Name somebody a wife makes her husband be nice to, whether he likes them or not.
I'm going to say a family pet, Steve.
Yeah, your mama damn dog. Her family pet. August, one answer left. Name someone a wife makes her husband be nice to, whether he likes him or not.
Their minister.
Their minister. Sharon, one answer left. If you give it to me, your family wins this game. But this time you have 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal and they will win the game.
I'm an identical twin, so I'm gonna go with sibling.
This is for the win. Sibling. That was a good one. Family, here's the situation. I got 1 answer left and 1 answer only. You all give me that answer, your family steals, your family wins this game. If it's not there, the other family wins the game. Name someone a wife makes her husband be nice to, whether he likes them or not.
We're gonna go with Boss Steve.
This is for the win. Her boss. Top 5 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. Out of your blank,
your mouth?
Out of your mouth.
You don't play, Steve. Don't play.
My man.
Yeah.
Here I am. Out of your blank.
Go away. Comfort zone, Steve.
Out of your comfort zone.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Yes. Good answer.
Me right now.
I am completely shocked. I was not expecting an answer on that level. Out of your comfort zone.
What's up here, too?
Out of your comfort zone. Alonzo, you
Hey,
got to do
Steve.
better than that now.
I got you, Steve. I got you.
Out of your blank.
Out of your mind.
Out of your mind. Shonda,
Yes, sir.
out of your blank.
Out of your world, Steve.
Out of your world. Out of your blank.
Out of your job.
Out of your job. Stone, we got 2 strikes now. We got to be careful. Whitmore family can steal.
Out of your body, Steve.
Out of your body. Fill in the blank. Out of your blank.
Steve, out of your bottom?
Good answer.
Out of your what?
Bottom of your butt.
Out of your bottom. Out of your bottom. Number 2. Top 4 answers on the board, ladies. Name something you haven't done in the snow since you were a kid.
Sled.
Sled.
Make snowmen. Or
Make-
make snow angels.
Make a snowman. Pass the play.
We're playing.
Play. Just right up the boys' alley. Something you ain't done in the snow since you were a kid.
P, Steve.
Come on, man. Boy, one of the great joys of life. Write your name in snow. P. Steve, name something you ever done in the snow since you were a kid.
Snowball fight.
Snowball fight. Miss Barb, listen to me. I got 2 strikes. If it's there, we're still alive. If it's not there, they can steal and play sudden death.
Shovels.
Shovel snow. Very rarely do I get to make this announcement. Whether it's there or not, we go into sudden death. It don't matter. Name something you haven't done in the snow since you were a kid.
Eat it.
Number 4. What? Number 3. Number 1. Top 8 answers on the board. In heaven, when you turn on the faucet, what comes out?
Blessings.
Blessings. Great answer. Blessings.
Angels.
Angels. Miss Terry.
Holy water.
Holy water. Gerald.
Oh, I get the
Pass or play?
Passes. Passes.
We're going to pass. Michelle, in heaven, when you turn on the faucet, what comes out?
Steve, I would say tears.
You in heaven?
I think this has.
You died with it. Oh, I want to go to hell. Turn on the faucet in heaven, tears come out. You're dead. Sean, in heaven, when you turn on the faucet, what comes out? Beer. Y'all know good and hell well. y'all play too much. Kim, in heaven, you turn on the faucet, what comes out?
I'm going to say happiness.
Happiness. We got 2 strikes, Miss Marie. We got to be careful now. The other family can steal.
Stars.
Stars. Well, family, I don't know what the strategy was. We'll find out. In heaven, when you turn on the faucet, what comes out?
We're going to say music, hymns.
Music and hymns. Number 8.
I do have to go plug in my school Chromebook, so I'm going to go do that.
two. Top four answers on the board. All the game show hosts of past and present got into a bar fight listen, you gotta be careful. If it's not there, the other family can steal and play sudden death. If all game show hosts, past and present, got into a bar fight, who would win?
The guy from Wheel of Fortune?
The guy from Wheel of Fortune.
I forgot to unpause this, but I did unpack this thing my uncle got me for one of my Christmases. I think it was last year, so I'm going to set it up in here. So yeah, so I need to pause the video again. So I'm back, and I'm going to set it up. I'm planning on setting it up over there. So yeah. So over here, my cord just went straight up like that, and whenever that happens, I don't like that to happen. So I don't know where to set it up now. But that's something I had to figure out. I think I found a place though. No, that's what I didn't find a place. I was planning on setting it up over here where that light is, but I forgot my computer charger is there too. So where should I put this? I think I found a place. Actually, what's in here? Nothing. So now I have that. Is that like turn it off when it's still plugged in? Doesn't appear like it, but I still like it. I'm going to turn these lights off over here to see what it looks at darkness. This is what it looks like at darkness. This is what it looks like at half light of out here. And this is what it looks like at full bright. And I'm back here. I usually set on my camera like this. And like that. So, that will be like that back there. But like right there. Back there. Just chilling back there. And I like it. Now, I just don't know what to do this with the box I have here. Oh, and also it says indoor use only, which whoever uses it outdoors with that type of plug-in in for that thing, I don't know who uses it outdoors with that kind. But whoever does is kind of stupid. But also, I don't want to get sued, so I would also put indoor use only on there, because there's probably somebody dumb out there that doesn't read the instructions and put it outside and gets like some kind of like electricity or something like shot up in the body or something. I don't know how that stuff works, but I know that I like it. So yeah. Wonder how long that actually like stays lit. So it doesn't say how long it would like stay on. So like it could stay on for 10 hours, or it could stay on for 1,000 hours. Now, I heard like those kinds of light bulbs can stay on for like 20,000 hours, like on a box that well, how many hours is in a year? Let me Google that. hours or any, what did I just search up? How many hours can a miner work in PA? How many hours in a year? 8,760. So basically, if that thing goes for 20,000 hours, it can last for like basically around like 3 years if it's just on straight. So like right now it's already been on for like 10 minutes. And also my TV went to that on Roku thing. Did you know ONN On is Walmart's tech brand? And basically Walmart is just an empire right now. So yeah. So there's that. Oh, and also with school and my whole entire like company thing combined of work, I have like 4,000 hours worth of both combined according to me, my research, and since those 8,760 hours in a year, I have around 4,000 hours of free time, so like in just watching TV and all that, and 4,000 hours of good old like work and school. So yeah. But I guess I'm just sitting here. So yeah. Well, there was that. I like it out here in my dining room, which I like the aesthetic out here. Plus also with that Christmas tree back there. Plus also I did plug in 2 lights by that window over there. So basically I could just film a YouTube video in front of there. The only thing is somebody could look through that window and stare at me for hours, which is one thing I don't like. But this is a low crime area. Plus also, the only people that would do that is one of my neighbors. But no one else would probably do it. But also, I did tell this story in like one of my other YouTube videos. But I used to just go to the chair over there by that thing. And I used to just film videos. Not like showed any like YouTube videos. I didn't upload them to YouTube. I just talked and talked and talked for hours. I used to just sit there and just talk for hours. Kind of like this, but I'm older, plus also I talk about more things, and also more interesting things, and also I like to watch Family Feud when I was younger, and also that was in like 2020, 2021, 2022. Now that it's almost 2026. So it's almost 6 years from COVID. Oh. Well, that's a long time. Plus also for close to like 2 of those years, my YouTube channel's birthday's May 11th, and I think in November, so like June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, in November it's my YouTube channel's half birthday. So my YouTube channel is almost 1.5 years old, which is 1.5. So yeah. And and also tonight I'm probably going to finish I already finished one project. I'll probably finish like 2 or 3 projects because of my Random Crap series. I'll probably finish my Random Crap series tonight. And also expanding my YouTube channels into a lot of languages. And if I'm not done with that, I'll definitely finish it tomorrow. Because I am planning on starting enough one of my projects where it's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours of my dog. So I'm going to do 1 hour plus also this, since I'm doing 1 hour at a physical place that I'm going to film at, then actually the series. So basically I am planning on doing it at my aunt's basement and my bedroom there for the 1 hour thing. So I leave school at 3, so if I get there at 3, 3:10, it will be 4:10, 5:10, 6:10. By the time that I finish though, then I could just make a random YouTube video where I just expand a lot of my YouTube channels into languages. Finish 5% of that if I'm not done, then just upload those videos. So yeah, I don't know how long a 1 hour YouTube video takes to upload though, but somehow tonight I could finish 3 projects. I'm definitely not finishing 4 because right now I'm recording the 4 hours of Random Crap. I don't know how I would finish 4 projects because my dogs are down at my aunt's house. Those videos are down at my aunt's house. Plus also, I have no other projects except for 5 hours of airplanes. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, I still have to finish 5 hours of airplanes. So an airplanes project, Random Crap project, which I'm planning on finishing tonight. The project with my dogs that I'm planning on starting tomorrow. This project where I just have nostalgia, so the nostalgia project. My Pokemon project, which is the project that I finished already. And and my expanding into languages project. So I already finished 1 project and going to be working on 3 projects tonight. My nostalgia project, my Random Crap project, and my expanding into languages and my Random Crap project. So 4. And I already finished the Pokemon project. So basically, I've finished 1, working on 3, probably going to finish 2, so then I could just tell my aunt that I finished 3 projects tonight. Or close to 3, or I could just say 2, and then I almost finished 1. So then, since right now, I hope, when am I going to film after I'm done with these projects for my main and second channel? Because I'm planning on uploading daily. Unless I have 1 project where I just copy over airplanes and just do a whole entire airplane series where I just talk about specific airplanes. So I might open a project up. Actually, I might open 2 up. After I do all these projects, I might just have 1 project where I just go into my bedroom and move some of the stuff into my bedroom and move some stuff out here, just fixing stuff up. So yeah, but those still haven't been confirmed yet. Plus also, if I finish 3 projects tonight, I will only have So 3 out of like 6. So nostalgia. So let's do the ones that I finished and will finish. So already finished and will finish. So Pokemon, Random Crap, expanding my YouTube channels into languages, Dorothy, Nostalgia, then Airplanes. So 6. So if I do a lot of work tonight, I would finish 3 out of 6. And if I do a lot of work tomorrow, I could finish 1, plus also start 1, and also start 1 at 2 new places, which is a chunk of work. Then the next day, since I usually spend I usually spend 4 hours at my aunt's house per night, I could technically one day just, or like a whole entire week where I just do them in my bedroom for 3 hours. Then a weekend I could do them for like down in my basement, and I could do stuff like that. But also after school I could do 2 hours of Dorothy and 3 hours of Dorothy. So like a Monday I could do 2 hours of Dorothy. That Tuesday, the next day, I could do 3 hours of Dorothy. The Wednesday I can do a nostalgia video, and same thing as Thursday and Friday. So probably this weekend, this Friday, I'm planning on starting starting my nostalgia project in another place, my living room at my aunt's house. So technically, since I usually start working at my aunt's house on the weekends at 10 p.m., so technically 9, but let's say 10. So 10, so 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5, 6, 7. So 7 hours. So if I do the starter video for Advil, then I would have only 6 hours. Then if I do one of those videos, I would only have 3 hours, and technically I could just do like 3 hours of Dorothy, and then I would only need a video where I just upload those videos, plus also finish any work that I haven't finished this weekend. This week. So that includes school and company work. So yeah. So there's that. I don't know what else to talk about, but I really should just have like some kind of talk show. Or like something where I just talk with somebody for like 3 hours, or like somewhere, 3 hours, then I just upload it, and they say hello to me, and we get into whatever studio I'm in. We film like a 5-hour video, then I upload it, they say bye, and I just continue on with my day. So yeah. Oh, and also, maybe, if I finish all these projects tonight, and basically tomorrow, just start some of that stuff, start some of my projects, I might get tomorrow, the rest of the night off, because of how much I finished. So yeah, or I would just film easy videos, like this. This I count as an easy video. The only thing is that I have to stay awake for like 3 hours extra. So yeah.
companions who need quality health coverage. Penny is the easiest, most user-friendly way to find a health plan that fits your needs.
If your lover got a cold sore on their lip, what do you kiss him instead?
Well, Steve, we're gonna say the breast.
What the hell is going on? These two families, you pull the dress up, that ain't working, you just snatch. Kiss her on the breast. Number 5. 4. Name a part of your lover's body you like to eat a chocolate mold of.
How about that booty?
Now, folks, what makes that answer even more interesting is David is in the theology college. David is studying to be a minister.
That's a good answer.
And making a mold of that girl's booty is what your future pastor just came up with. I don't know where it's going to be, but I'm going to want to go down there and join that Sunday. Booty! Joke is a nickname for a lover that starts with the word sugar.
Sugar Mama wasn't up there, but I've gotten enough to be on the survey. Sugar Daddy. Woo! Yeah.
Oh, it's up there. Yeah. Oh, it's up there. I'll be your sugar daddy. I'll be you rich. Sugar daddy? Hey, Brad, when you go in for a kiss, name something you hope you don't smell on your lover's breath.
Sour cream and onion chips. Woo!
Well, I am going to get another drink, so yeah. I'm back, so yeah.
The pride he had in that answer, though. Sour cream and onion chip. Woo! Yeah. Nailed it. Got it. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. You ready? What you got? Sour cream and onion chip. Sour cream and onion chip. Give me Neil. Give me Brian. Let's go. One grade is a double. Top 6 answers on the board. Here we go. Young lovers put whipped cream on each other. What does an old couple put on each other? Bengay. Bengay. one time. Young lovers put whipped cream on each other. What does an old couple put on each other?
Vaseline.
Vaseline. Corey, what does an old couple put on each other?
Condoms.
Young lovers put whipped cream on each other. What does an older couple put on each other? You gotta be careful. You got 2 strikes. Joy Seal family can steal.
Diapers.
That's funny. Diapers. Oh, that was good. Here we go. Young lovers put whipped cream on each other. What does an old couple put on each other?
Denture cream.
Denture cream. Number 6. Yeah, it's grown folk stuff now, baby. 5. Yeah, we're getting into the adult stuff now, folks. Number 4. Marsha, you're going for a kiss. Name something you hope you don't smell on your lover's breath.
Paprika.
Okay, Steve, what's up there?
That's a great answer. The hell do paprika smell like? The last time you had somebody blow some paprika in your face. Paprika. All the seasonings on the shelf. Let me help you. Y'all's objective. Let me tell you where this game goes. You're supposed to try to see stuff that might be up there. Y'all is playing bet this ain't up there. So we just hoping now that somebody, somewhere in the United States just cannot stand the smell of paprika. And you put some more paprika on my damn food and see what happened to you. Put no funky old paprika on my food. Paprika! Turkey. Name something you might like your lover to rub on your bottom.
Lotion.
That's good. You like that?
Yes.
Think it's up there?
I think it is.
Like, how many people you think would say lotion?
Like 2, 3.
2. Probably more than that. Lotion's big.
I was thinking out of 100.
Out of 100, yeah. All right.
200 million.
200 million. Turkey. Boy, you don't know how much this turkey thing gonna stick after this. Read that first line up there, Tyler. Read that first line.
Oh, lotion. I told them to look at that.
That's a good answer, though, turkey. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Boy, when you boys see this right here, that turkey sticks forever now. They're gonna call you turkey lotion. Give me something else you might like your lover to rub on your bottom.
Hands.
Yeah, there you go. Angela, lovers go hiking. Think something you might have in your backpack for outdoor romance.
Some hand sanitizer. I don't want somebody dirty touching me.
say it's a good answer. I would say it's a practical answer. It makes what you're saying as a mother and a wife, I think it's excellent. Hey girl, you want to go out and do a little something out in these woods? Bring the parade. No, baby, I said you want to go out and get busy in the woods. I said bring the parade. Gotta have hand sanitizer in it.
If you have ever watched our characters while shooting, you will notice it is therefore not surprising that there are many unused facial expressions in the game files that were originally intended to be used while a character is shooting. Honestly, I don't think they look very good, and we aren't usually looking at our character's face while playing anyway, so I think both are possible reasons why they wouldn't go through with implementing this.
Hey man, Top Man, what's that about? The last...
Do AirPods still work on an iPhone 3GS in 2025? So I was watching this YouTube channel, and the guy mentioned that AirPods should technically work on an iPhone 3GS. First, I don't believe him. Now I know I have an iPhone 3GS lying around here somewhere.
No. This is 3G, not a 3GS, I think.
And finally I found it, but it wouldn't turn on. So I looked for the old charging cable, watched shorts until it charged, and wow, it still works. Man, this is nostalgic. It's we haven't had Flappy Bird. But anyways, I got my AirPods out, turned on... Got my AirPods out, turned on Bluetooth, and sure enough, there it is. So I tried to connect, and holy shit, that actually worked. You even get this AirPods-looking symbol on top. Now we need to actually test this out. Unfortunately, both the YouTube apps are not functional anymore. So I connected to my laptop, synced a few songs, and it says Apple Music doesn't work. Okay, but old songs still sing. And whoa, it still works! That's actually crazy, since this phone is from 2009.
What's that? Oh, another person who almost lost their life for a YouTube video. Can YouTubers stop putting themselves and other people in danger, please? Because today I'm talking about a 36-year-old woman who had to get rescued from a forest by the police because she was participating in an outdoor survival challenge for a YouTube video. She got lost in a very swampy area and suffered through cold, rainy conditions overnight before finally getting found at 10:40 in the morning. Fortunately, she had no serious injuries, but why? Maybe it's time that we as creators stop doing things that put people's lives at risk. Or not, you can do whatever you want, I guess. What's that? Oh, another... If you're watching this video on the toilet, stand up. Today, in weird studies that are actually real, sitting on the toilet while scrolling increases the chances of getting hemorrhoids. In fact, the risk of you getting hemorrhoids if you scroll on the toilet is increased by 46%. The actual science behind this is that the hunch over that you do to look at your phone while on the toilet is bad for your bowels. Hey, I have one question. Who thought of this study, and what were their motivations behind it? I have a feeling that somebody got some hemorrhoids after sitting on the toilet for 2 hours scrolling on TikTok and decided, you know what, this is a great scientific study. And in that case, I am glad that their suspicions were justified. If you're watching this video on the toilet...
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib? Man, you. I see you at work. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Maybe you got rid of that old yee-ass haircut you got. You get some...
I was just about to say how bad.
Better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she with.
What? What?
What's up, Ken Low?
You guys ever see this video? My entire life I thought this guy was fake crying, but turns out these were very real tears, and the reason why he's crying is kind of insane. This guy, his name is Rick Rocky Lockridge. Not many people know this, but he was a pro boxer, and he was a super good boxer. In his fighting career, he had 44 wins, with 36 of them being knockouts. So he was a super fighter, this guy. But when his career ended, he went down a downward spiral. He fell into a deep depression, he gave into addiction, He became homeless at one point, so he had terrible issues. So back in 2010, a show called Intervention, which is a show where people film family interventions, no idea why, decided to have him and his family on the show. And his family was basically saying, after all the shit that you've put us through, we still love you. Hence the... I found a bunch of other insane memes with crazy backstories, so you don't have to...
What's your favorite?
Sebula, Iowa is a small city located in the middle of the Mississippi River. It's the state's only island city, and it's been this way for a while now. See, formerly the areas to the west were simple lowlands along the river, but with the construction of the Lock and Dam 13 to the south...
One thing I've noticed by watching a lot of bad anime is you can almost always tell when a show is bad if there aren't any establishing shots or the establishing shots aren't that meaningful. Think of a good show like Attack on Titan. There are a bunch of shots that show large areas. You see the walls, you see diagrams of how things work in the action. It's shots of the area, then the action, then the area, to give you a solid sense of what is happening and where. But then think of a show that isn't that great. The camera's almost always zoomed in. You only ever really see the characters and the immediate surroundings. I especially see this in low-budget anime, but even a show like Severance, which is supposed to confuse your understanding of the layout of the office, uses big establishing shots and wide shots to show you how empty everything is. So even while you're confused of where things are, you know that you're supposed to be confused.
Something presidents can't do. Open the windows. The windows in the White House, at least officially, aren't supposed to open. Multiple presidents, including Barack Obama and his wife Michelle, have talked about how they're not allowed to open the windows of the White House, and a big part of this is security. It's entirely security, in fact. You gotta keep the president safe. You open the...
Why is there an @ symbol in your email address? Enter Ray Tomlinson, the guy who invented email. One day, back in the 1970s, he needed to pick a symbol to put between the username and the domain. Originally, he was thinking about using a comma or a slash, but annoyingly, they were already heavily used in programming and usernames, and that would be too confusing. So he began searching for a symbol that no one used. Trouble was, basically all of them were used. All except one. The @ See, originally, the @ symbol was this boring accounting thing used to show the price of one single unit of something. For example, 12 cookies at $1 each. So nobody really used it, except accountants. It also conveniently fit into the email address format of name, @ domain. It was perfect, and the email address was born.
Matt, do you think you'll be able to purchase homes or apartments in GTA 6 Story Mode? Homes? Because in the earlier 3D version, you could get homes, and it would give you different save points and different things you could... I guess it depends on what kind of game 6 is.
I'm gonna say no. It seems like Jason and Lucia will be on the run for a lot of the game, and it just doesn't seem like there's any feasible way to make it make sense that they can just buy a property.
Especially because they will have the online for that stuff. Like, why bother putting in single player and taking away from online? Like, you buy a mansion in single player, and then go online, and it's no longer special buying a mansion because you bought it in single player already. And do you think you'll be able to...
Hey, Apple, what's new with you? So we released our new AirPods, and the iPhone was...
So yesterday, the Pixar Twitter account started posting every single hour of the day with each tweet having the same exact title saying, ka-chow. When I first saw this, I was so confused and honestly thought they might be hinting that a Cars 4 movie might be in the works. Until I realized Lightning McQueen's number is 95, and then I put 2 and 2 together to figure out that it was September 5th, which was Pixar's way of celebrating Lightning McQueen Day, I guess. So yesterday...
Everybody who said that voter fraud isn't a real issue in this country, boy, do I have a story for you. A woman is currently facing 5 felonies for registering her dog to vote in California, and she even voted for the dog, and the ballot was legally counted during an election in 2021. My question to this woman is why? Why the dog? If you're going to commit voter fraud, at least register another person to vote. How are you going to register your dog to vote and not expect to get caught? My only other question is, did the dog vote Republican or Democrat?
This user wants to know.
All of the followers that you are...
This user wants to know, what happens if an AI like 079 looks at Shy Guy? Will Shy Guy attack the computer, or just the camera, or nothing at all? I mean, it's a computer, but it's basically living. It just has special eyes.
So we're going into our artificial intelligence is truly alive kind of conversation now. How pertinent for our daily times. So, I believe that we know at least low-level AI like the Scramble Goggles, they were meant to recognize 096's face and block us from seeing it. And 096 did not attack the goggles, it attacked the person who was wearing the goggles because it didn't work. It was real nasty.
But, point is, 096 didn't attack the goggles, it attacked the wearer. So, on that point, 096 doesn't care if the goggle recognizes it. And I think that's going to be the clincher for all of our sentient AIs, because they are still not real live entities. They are artificial intelligence that are data in the machine. So with that in mind, I doubt a sentient AI could in fact be attacked by 096.
Don't drop the ball. Choose Renewal by Anderson replacement windows. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Renewal by
Buzz. Let it get hot and sexy, and then you go in there and tell myself. Some of this cold, sticky stuff on my hand. Yeah. Oh, they clean now. Hand sanitizer. Top 7 answers on the board. Name an exercise a man does in the gym that makes him a better lover in the bedroom.
Lift weights.
He lift weights.
Sit-ups.
Sit-ups. Good play. Is it Micah?
Yes, sir, it's Micah.
Hello, Micah. How old are you? How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I just accidentally said how old I am.
I'm 21 since you asked.
And I have a son.
Oh, really now? We might need to talk later.
Yeah, then we'll talk to your daddy about it first.
Hey, I'm single as a Pringle, so.
Single as a Pringle.
And ready to mingle.
Single as a Pringle and ready to mingle.
All of that.
What's your gift?
Talking.
No, that's a gift. That's a gift. I make all my money talking. That ain't bad. See, that's a gift.
But you gotta use it.
Yeah, what you gotta do is get involved with something that allows your gift to shine. That's how you make money. And you be happy. That's good. What school you go to?
I go to the University of Central Arkansas. I'm a senior now.
Oh, you're a senior?
Yes, I'm a senior. I'm almost done.
All right, introduce everybody.
All right, this is my beautiful family. Right beside me, I have my beautiful sister, Aja, my crazy glue mom, Ronita, my stuff pop Kevin, and my swaggy big brother, Kevin Jr.
All right, name an exercise a man does in the gym makes him a better lover in the bedroom.
I'm gonna go with squats.
Miss Ronita, name an exercise a man does in the gym that makes him a better lover in the bedroom.
I'm going to say push-ups.
You got to have push-ups.
Yes.
Push-ups. Learn yourself stuff. My man right there said, yep. All right, Kevin Sr., name an exercise a man does in the gym makes him better love in the bedroom.
I'm gonna stick with that core. I'm gonna go with planks.
Planks. That's a good one. You want to do that, though. Get that. ladies, here we go. Top 8 answers on the board. Fill in the blank. Bob said, I dated a girl who blinked like a chicken.
8.
Ate like a chicken.
Cluck like a chicken.
Cluck like a chicken. Sharella, how you doing?
I am fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing good. All right, introduce everybody.
This is my gorgeous sister Shannon, and my pretty sister Shamia, and my beautiful sister Shanari, and my handsome cousin brother Robert.
So ladies, welcome to the show. Bob said I dated a girl that blinked like a chicken.
I'm gonna say, walk like a chicken.
Shamia? Bob said I dated a girl that blinked like a chicken.
Smell like a chicken.
Smell like a chicken. Bob said I dated a girl who blinked like a chicken.
Look like a chicken.
Look like a chicken. Now, Robert, you're down here on the end. I don't know why they put you down here, Bob. Probably because you just a guy. But let's prove why you could have easily been up there. Or you can prove why you down here. Either way, Robert, here we go. Bob said I dated a girl blinked like a chicken.
Cross the road like a chicken.
Yeah. She crossed the road like a chicken. Well,
Yes.
Bob said I dated a girl that blinked like a chicken.
Dance like a chicken.
Damn. Shannon?
Yes.
Got it. Bob said I dated a girl that blinked like a chicken.
Had sex like a chicken.
Just out of curiosity, when you say you dated a girl that had sex like a chicken, what was going on? How would you describe that? What do you mean by that?
Kind of like.
Talk to 100 women, name something you have enough of last your lifetime.
Clothes.
That's a good one.
Woo. Woo.
You like that one?
I wish I had more clothes. This is a good answer.
That's a great answer.
Yes.
Look, feeling confident about it.
I think I'm like
let's go again. We asked 100 women to name something you have enough of last your lifetime.
I'm gonna go with nail polish, Steve.
Nail polish. Name something might be leaking where a plumber will be no help.
Let's say your tire. You might have a small leak in your tire.
In your tire. That's a good answer. You like that one?
I like that one. I like that one.
You like it a lot?
I like it a lot. It's up there.
It's up there?
Yeah.
Boy, you show us up there.
Show 100. Not 50-50.
Not 50-50?
100.
I'm going to show you how smart you are. How many of y'all think it's up there already? Let's go. It's up there. You got everybody in the crowd think tire is up there.
They know. They had a leak in the tire.
They know. Hell yeah, they know. They know for sure. For sure, for sure. 1,000%. So if I turn, tire gonna be up there. You ready? You want to turn first and look?
Like that.
It's all right. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Here we go.
You know we need a different answer.
Different answer.
Okay, cool. Name something else that might be leaking where a plumber would be no help. Refrigerator. Name something you might like your lover to rub on your bottom.
Lotion.
That's good. You like that?
Yes.
Think it's up there?
I think it is.
Like, how many people you think was? 2, 3, 2. Probably more than that. Ocean's big.
I was thinking out of 100.
Out of 100, yeah. 200 million. Turkey. Boy, you don't know how much this turkey thing gonna stick after this. Read that first line up there, Tyler. Read that first line.
Oh, lotion. I told them to look at that.
That's a good answer though, turkey. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Boy, when your boys see this
Quiznos value means more than just a low price. That's why we offer a full line of Whirlpool appliances built to last. Reliable.
I'm Jake O'Neill, creator of Animagraphs, and this is how a jet airliner works. Let's start with the airframe. Thousands of specially formed, damage-resistant panels are riveted or otherwise attached to a lightweight underlying base called the airframe. The panels and together make a very strong, lightweight craft. Many of these parts, especially the outer panels, are made from a carbon fiber reinforced material, though traditional aluminum and aluminum alloys are also used. Vertical frames underpin the cross-sectional tube shape, connected by longerons that stretch from nose to tail. And in between these, a vast network of stringers, intercostals, and subframes. At the nose, the radome shields a weather radar antenna beneath, while allowing specific radio frequencies to pass through for proper functioning. A double-layered bird strike barrier is situated behind that. Floor beams attach to frames and support the floor panels. Higher grade panels are used in high traffic areas and the cockpit or flight deck, with lower grade panels beneath passenger seating areas. Pressure bulkheads are reinforced metal barriers that separate pressurized from non-pressurized areas of the plane. Humans are accustomed to about 14 psi of air pressure. Passenger planes generally fly between 31 and 38,000 feet above sea level, where air pressure is a meager 4 psi or lower. As such, most sections of the airplane are pressurized while in flight. These areas include the flight deck and passenger areas, equipment bays, and cargo compartments. Unpressurized areas are the radome, landing gear bays, the center wing box, and the tail cone. The wings attach near the center of the aircraft. A center wing box ties wing frames together with the fuselage. The keel beam offers additional support. A wing-to-body fairing attaches to the keel beam and a pair of external longerons to enclose and further strengthen this critical wing attach point. Sturdy yet flexible spars stretch from the center wing box to the wingtip, one at the leading edge and one at the trailing edge of the wing. A pylon juts out from the wing frame to support the jet engine. Titanium links extend from the wing to the pylon, and tension bolts mate aluminum and titanium plates for an incredibly strong and flexible connection. Moving to the rear or aft of the plane, we see the vertical and horizontal stabilizers with their additional frame supports, and the tail cone, which houses the auxiliary power unit, or APU. Windows. The windshields and side windows are made from 3 layers of chemically strengthened glass, covered with an anti-static coating. Cabin windows maintain the structural integrity of the fuselage with a thick outer pane made from acrylic. There is an additional protective acrylic pane on the passenger side with a hole and an air gap for pressure and temperature equalization. Doors. There are passenger doors front and rear with corresponding service doors on the starboard side. Cargo access doors are also on the starboard underside. Smaller overwing emergency doors are located just above each wing. Doors must be disarmed before opening so the emergency slide will not deploy. An overpressure light, visible from the inside and outside the door, indicates whether the pressure differential would permit safe opening. A vent panel enables pressure equalization. Turning the interior latch handle allows the door to be opened. There's also an externally accessible door latch. The door rides on a hinge arm to swing out and away from the plane body, with stabilizer bars to guide its path. Wings and flight control surfaces. The wings generate lift for the aircraft. The main surfaces for flight control are the ailerons, elevators, and rudder. The ailerons generally function opposite one another to roll the plane. Elevators affect forward to back pitch, and the rudder controls yaw, or rotation around the vertical axis. The entire horizontal stabilizer, which the elevators are attached to, can be rotated to hold the plane at a particular attitude and leave the elevators for finer adjustments. To achieve this, the stabilizer is attached to a motorized device that can move up or down a threaded rod. Secondary flight control surfaces assist these primary systems. On the wing, leading edge slats and trailing edge flaps make up what is known as the high lift flight system. Both slats and flaps extend outward from the wing in a curved downward motion, which dramatically alters wing shape to allow for a much steeper climb angle, while also mitigating the chances of a stall for takeoff and while climbing to cruising altitude. The curved slat supports ride on gears driven by a line of connected shafts back to the slat power drive unit. For the flaps, a flap carriage rolls outwards driven by its actuator arm as the supporting flap track beam lowers. A row of multifunction spoilers is situated at the wing's trailing edge to assist the ailerons with roll control. Special ground spoilers near the fuselage operate in sync for a lift dumping effect, creating downforce during landing to effectively stick the plane to the runway, slow the plane down, and put weight.
Top 8 answers on the board. Here we go. Name something you'd stop doing in the nude if you moved back in with your parents.
Walk around the house.
Walking around the house.
Dancing.
Dancing. Christy, name something you stop doing in the nude if you moved back in with your parents.
Showering. It's up there. I promise you.
Showering. Tyree, name something you stop doing in the nude if you move back in with your parents.
We're gonna go watching TV.
Watching TV. All right. Renee, we got 2 strikes. You gotta be careful. Whole family can steal. Come on now. Give me something you stop doing in the nude if you move back in with your parents.
I would say sleeping, Steve.
Stop sleeping nude. Yeah. Diane, we got 2 strikes. Other family can steal. Give me something you stop doing in the nude if you move back in with your parents.
Sunbathing.
Stop sunbathing right there. Mackenzie, give me something you stop doing in the nude if you move back in with your parents.
I'm gonna say cook.
Stop cooking in the nude.
I'm gonna redeem myself, I promise.
Okay, Kristen, I'm gonna read the question.
Great.
Real careful.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, name something you would stop doing in the nude if you move back in with your parents.
Chores. Okay.
Chores. Kristen, you said you was gonna redeem yourself. Tyree, something you stop doing in the nude if you move back in.
We're gonna do playing video games.
Playing video games naked. Name something you stop doing in the nude if you move back in with your parents.
Doing yard work in sunny Florida.
Yard work. Number 8. 7. Top 7 answers on the board. If a wife is studying to be a doctor, what might she practice doing on her husband?
Dissect them.
The what?
Dissect them.
Dissect them.
Checking for his erectile dysfunction.
You gotta bring it up, man. It's early in the game. He later checking for his erectile dysfunction. Checking for ED. Okay, yeah, all right. Antasia?
No, Antaeus.
Oh, Antaeus. Okay, that's right. Wife studying, what might she practice doing on her husband?
CPR, Steve.
CPR. Rakara?
Yeah.
Rakara? Are you married?
No.
She's single.
Help me out, Steve. Help me out, Steve.
Oh, this people was asking.
Oh.
That's why I asked you.
Okay. Good to know.
If a wife is studying, are you married?
No, I'm very single.
Hell, I don't know.
Let's go.
I'm very single, Steve.
All of them. Well, them boys be back there gathered around the monitor. Oh, hell, look at Detroit. Okay, if a wife is studying to be a doctor, what might she practice doing on her husband?
I'm gonna go with giving him a shot. Include that.
Give him a shot. If a wife is studying to be a doctor, what might she practice doing on her husband?
Make his appointment.
Make his appointment. Paris, if a wife is studying to be a doctor, what might she practice doing on her husband?
Prescribe medication.
Prescribe medication. That was a good answer. That was a good answer. We got 2 strikes. You got to be careful. Other family can steal. A wife studying to be a doctor, what might she practice doing on her husband?
Check his blood work.
Check his blood work. if a wife is studying to be a doctor, what might she practice doing on her husband?
We're gonna say use the defibrillator.
Use the defibrillator. Number 7. Five. Four. Top 8 answers on the board. This is a good one. Name something you say on a date, even if you don't mean it.
I love you.
Yeah. I love you.
You wanna go back to my room?
It's been a minute, Steve. It's been a minute.
Kathy, name something you say on a date, even if you don't mean it.
You look cute.
Why you look nice? You look cute. Alonzo, something you say on the date, even if you don't mean it.
I'll pay for dinner.
I'll pay. Only one strike, Francis. Name something you say on the date, even if you don't mean it.
I'll pick you up at 8 o'clock.
I'll pick you up at 8 o'clock. 2 strikes, Alfredo. The other family can still. Give me something you say on the date, even though you don't mean it.
I'm married.
Name something you say on the date, even if you don't mean it.
I'm having a great time, Steve.
Having a great time. Number 8. Nice to meet you. 7. 6. 5. 4. Top 7 answers on the board. Give me a word that rhymes with clump.
Rump.
Rump. Bump. Sonny, what made your ass hopple?
It's a TikTok.
It's a what?
TikTok dance.
Oh, that was a dance.
It's TikTok dance.
Aaron, give me a word that rhymes with slump.
Dumb.
Keely, give me a word that rhymes with clump.
Chomp.
Chomp. Brittany, give me a word that rhymes with clump.
Pump.
Pump. Son, give me a word that rhymes with clump.
Jump.
Jump.
cordless essential mist diffuser's perfectly portable fragrance is great for inviting friends too. Come on over. It has.
Well, okay, family, here's your chance to steal. Carol, what do you think it is? Name a place a woman might call heaven on earth.
Steve, I'm gonna say bathtub.
The bathtub. The bathtub. Number 6. Let's move on to question 2. Give me Jeanette. Give me Renee. Oh, I still got the same. I had the same thing. Name a place a woman might call heaven on earth. The coochie. Every guy in the room just went, yes! All right, let's go. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 married men. In heaven, in heaven, what do you hope to finally get to have all to yourself?
Money.
Money.
Family.
Family. Rondell.
Peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet. Charlize, we talked to 100 married men. In heaven, I'm going to just say this once to everybody. This is for 100 married men. One time, 100 married men. In heaven, what do you hope you finally get to have all to yourself?
A TV?
TV, all to yourself. Made 100 men. You get to heaven, what do you finally hope to have all to yourself?
Like, you know, there's this little man room. Like,
see, that's what we're talking about. The man room. That's a man room. A man room. All right, Roger, you probably been wanting to say this to your family for a long time. Your wife is here. The kids is here. You probably ain't never said that to her, but you ain't want to hurt them. But they here. You finally get to have this all to your damn self. Go ahead, Roger.
My own bedroom. All to myself.
I understand what you mean by that. Your own bedroom. Own bedroom. Shabri, talk to 100 married men. In heaven, what do you hope you finally get to have? All to yourself. This man.
your own bathroom, Steve.
Man, my own bathroom. It's a big thing. One strike. Rondell, you in heaven. What do you hope to finally get to have all to yourself?
My refrigerator.
That's a big boy answer right there. Rondell want his own damn refrigerator. Don't nobody get nothing in here. All this mine, homie. Rondell want his own. All the hams in here, all them hams is mine. Hey God, when Rondell get to heaven, he want his own refrigerator. Charlize, 100 married men in heaven, what do you hope to finally get to have all to yourself?
I'm gonna go with closet space.
Now, we know that even in heaven we ain't gonna get that. So, closet space. it is. Guess we gonna be down here for 5 minutes. Then we gonna take a seat. Watch you play these little reindeer games. We got 2 strikes, Jada. The family can steal. Don't worry, it's gonna be a minute, folks. We ask 100 married men in heaven, what do you finally get to have all to yourself? Talk to 100 married men in heaven. What do you hope to finally have all to yourself?
The silver fox says a recliner.
The silver fox wants his own lazy boy recliner.
I'm Jake O'Neill, creator of Animagraphs, and this is how jet engines work. Most jet-propelled airplanes use a turbofan design. The turbofan can be thought of as a high-tech propeller inside of a duct called a diffuser, driven by a gas generator. The core. The core of a jet engine is a gas generator that creates high-pressure gas to power a turbine. This setup has compressor, combustor, and turbine sections. The compressor. Compressed air makes for a much more powerful combustion reaction relative to engine size. Compression happens in stages that force incoming air into an increasingly narrow chamber. A single compressor stage is comprised of a spinning rotor paired with a ring of stationary stator vanes which are attached to the core casing. Rotor blades swirl the air as they force it through the compressor. Stator vanes slow this swirling momentum in exchange for increased air pressure. The compressor has 4 low pressure and 10 high pressure stages. The combustor. Air is mixed with fuel and ignited as it passes through the combustor, releasing a jet of super high-powered gas. The design shown here is an annular combustor, meaning ring-shaped. Compressed air enters the inlet nozzles. Each nozzle is coupled with a fuel injector and is designed to swirl the incoming fuel and air for an even mix. A couple of igniter plugs, not unlike the spark plugs found in car engines, ignite this mixture, and the reaction spreads evenly around the ring. Once started, combustion continues as long as air and fuel are supplied. The turbine. Turbines at the rear of the jet engine are powered by exhaust gases exiting the combustor. Much of the turbine power is used to turn the fan, while a smaller percentage powers the compressor stages. Turbine fins get extremely hot. Some air from the compressor is diverted for cooling, and special coatings are used to keep temperatures down. The exhaust cone is specially shaped to mix and accelerate exhaust streams. It also covers sensitive internal engine parts. The fan. Early jet engines were turbojets, where all incoming air flows through the core. Most modern winged aircraft engines are turbofans, where only a fraction of air enters the core or gas generator, and the resulting power turns a specially designed fan. Again, the fan can be thought of as a high-tech propeller inside of a duct. Air that does not enter the core is called bypass air. High bypass engines are designed to move large quantities of air at slower cruising speeds, a range of about 310 to 620 miles per hour. The exchange for high efficiency is engine size. High bypass engines can be very large, with massive fans compared to core size. Commercial airliners or military transport aircraft are example applications. Exhaust velocity is a major factor in jet engine noise. High bypass engines surround fast-moving core exhaust with large quantities of slower-moving bypass air for quieter operation. Military fighter aircraft use low bypass engines, which are more compact, have high power-to-weight ratios, plus supersonic and afterburner capabilities, in exchange for things like poor noise control and high fuel consumption. Afterburner. High-performance engines may have afterburner capability. Additional fuel is sprayed into a jet pipe section where it mixes with exhaust gas and is ignited, producing a second stage of combustion. Since afterburner is fuel inefficient, it's generally used in short bursts during takeoff, climb, or combat maneuvers. The exhaust nozzle is adjustable for maximum exhaust acceleration to avoid undesirable vibration, which can harm forward engine parts.
Get a brand new air conditioning system and do not put a single penny down in the process. You heard me right, guys. If you're
Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 married women. Name a reason your husband takes you to the store and says, get whatever you want.
Whoopee.
To get some whooping, I got you.
Well, that's going to be the end of this video, and bye. $48 left. That should be at least some time to complete the good old languages project, to expand basically a lot of my channels into different languages, and also should be useful because 48 minutes can change a lot. .6 gigabytes this video is already. When this video hits 3 gigabytes, it's going to be like 44 gigabytes left on my thumb drive thing. Yeah, SD. Oh, there, it's saved. That's saved. So now I am going to unplug my computer right now because I am going to transfer that video file on to my current thing. So basically, like it was right here, it was 45.1, but probably by the end of this, it will probably be like by the end of this video, it will probably be close to like 43 gigabytes of just random crap. Plus, also, I will need to film my video for my main channel as an aviation video. I don't know what I'm going to talk about though in my aviation thing. I do have model airplanes, so I could talk about like a model airplane. But which one? Unless I talk about all of them. What's up guys, welcome back to one of my YouTube videos, and in this YouTube video I'm going to be looking at almost AV airplane model that I have, or AV model airplane that I have, and at the end of this video I'll watch some Family Feud. So yeah. So, I just got 3 of my airplane models out of my like 20 airplane models, and this is my first one of my favorite airlines and airplanes. Qatar. It looks like a Boeing 737. My mom keeps texting me for some reason. She wants me to sleep, but she keeps texting me. I don't understand why she keeps texting me when she wants me to sleep. Now, if we look at the front landing gear here, that is the landing gear that's basically on every single airplane model. Same as the middle landing gear though. Basically, every single model here is basically the same airframe. Now, I do have a few, like my Airbus A380s, that are different airframes, plus also a fighter jet model thing that I got, plus also a Boeing 747 that I got. So some of the models are different and some of the models are the exact same. So yeah, and also on the back here, this thing is just taped on here, basically just like put on there. Not the actual woods, maybe one side, because one side looks like it isn't taped on, but the other side it looks like it's taped on for some reason. Plus also the bottom here is the gray that's up here, and the same thing for this KLM thing. Now the back here isn't taped on, it's like it's kind of like this, like I don't know how to describe it, but same thing for basically everything on this plane, but like this, it's supposed to be blue on the bottom. So yeah, but one thing that isn't supposed to be a specific color on the bottom is Hawaiian Airlines. This Hawaiian Airlines Airbus A320 or 737, Boeing 737. Now, a part of it is like put on here, and also this isn't taped on. It's like kind of like painted on, I guess. I don't know. I'm not that professional on airplane model paints and all that. I don't know why my mom wants me to sleep, but she keeps texting me. I already told her that was good. And then this first pause, but my mama said, "How's school going?" Now she texted me, up here. Let me. Yeah, she texted me, how was school? Just now, and also like an hour ago. Plus, also, she said she needed to forward an email to me. And, let me check my emails. Well, first off, I'm in the wrong email. I'm in my school's email, not my, main email. She didn't forward me the email.
To beg for forgiveness.
To beg for forgiveness.
We're gonna play, Steve.
Let's go. Yeah. Melissa, all right, I'm gonna say this one time. We asked 100 married women. 100 married women. All right, name a reason your husband takes you to the store and say, get whatever you want.
Because I deserve it.
Maya, name a reason your husband takes you to the store and says, get whatever you want.
An anniversary gift?
Anniversary. Name a reason your husband takes you to the store, well, when you get one, and says, get whatever you want.
Because it's her birthday.
It's your birthday. Lisa, how are you today?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good, good. Name a reason your husband takes you to the store and says, get whatever you want.
You just had a baby.
You just had a baby. Name a reason your husband husband takes you to the store and says, get whatever you want, Jose?
It's Christmas time.
It's Christmas. But listen, 2 strikes, the Marshall family can still give me a reason your husband takes you to the store and says, get whatever you want.
Yeah, I was really sad. Something bad happened.
You were really sad.
Good answer, baby.
Name a reason your husband takes you to the store and says, get whatever you want.
Steve, because he's rich, he can afford it.
Because he's rich. Number 7. Six. Number 5. Give me Robert. Give me Lindsay. All right, guys, we got the top 7 answers on the board, and we asked 100 women. Name a reason a woman decides to go commando. Robert.
Period.
A monthly occurrence.
Tight dress.
Tight dress.
Yeah, babe. That actually makes sense.
All right, we talked to 100 women. 100 women, okay. So now, name a reason a woman decides to go commando.
Like VPL, visible panty line.
VPL.
So, I just got some more of my model planes, and this one is my 3rd Airbus A380 that I have now, and also my first and only damaged model, which is an Air New Zealand damaged model. Now, the only part of this model that's damaged is this elevator, which looks like the right elevator if you look at it from here. And also, I keep getting notifications. A thing that I just noticed is this part, the landing gear is also damaged on this plane, but a plane that isn't damaged is this American Airlines new livery. And like I said, it's taped on the tail and also the actual like American Airlines thing right here. So yeah, my Southwest airplane model here, all of it was taped on, but I still like it since I like blue liveries. And also, did you know, just the livery can add like 1,000 to like 10,000 pounds to the aircraft's weight somehow. Now, this plane is the actual like thing. This one, now this looks like a Boeing 747 with a pair, and also since there's no like window seats back here, so it looks like a Boeing 747, but on a Airbus A380, no, on an Airbus A320 or 737. Since these plane models are Airbus A380s or 737s, not A80s, 20s, Airbus A320s. I'm keep saying Airbus A380, which is our next plane, and also probably our next two planes after this one. So yeah, what's the that's an FKLM. But if they wanted to add more detail, they could have added like at least enough gale case right here. But it's still realistic enough for me personally. But I don't know about anybody else personally, because everybody has different opinions. So yeah, but it's still very detailed. So I had to end this video here because of time reasons. I only have like 30 minutes left until I have to film another video. So I'm just going to end this video because I still have to upload 2 videos, a time lapse and this video, plus also create a community post on my main channel, which is my aviation channel, which is what channel this video is going on. So yeah, and bye.
VTL, visible guaranteed line. I didn't know that. That's a good one. Alex, name the reason a woman decides to go commando. Right here. This is my dude. Italian stallion. Name a reason a woman decides to go commando.
Why don't you go to the esthetician?
You know, to take care of what's down there. Good answer. The wax. Yeah. The esthetician. Name a reason a woman decides to go commando.
For temperature, it's too hot.
It's too hot. It's too hot. Lindsay, darling, only one strike. Give me a reason that a woman decides to go commando.
They don't have any underwear to wear.
They don't have any strike, Maya. Name the reason a woman decides to go commando.
What about running away from, like, a one-night stand?
All right.
To hastily get away and you don't have time to put them on.
Or you can't find them, you know what I mean?
Or you couldn't find them. Had to escape, get away, fleeing quickly. All right, there's 2 strikes, the other team can steal. Name a reason a woman decides to go commando.
I mean, I have to say there's sports and athletics.
Sports and athletics. Yeah. Sports. Family, we talked to 100 women. Name a reason a woman decides to go commando.
Because she's going to bed.
She's going to bed. Number 7. Number 6. Yes. All right, ladies, top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 women. You've met a man. He's perfect. Tell me why you won't marry him.
He doesn't have a job.
He doesn't have a job. Damn.
Small penis.
The perfect man has a small pee-pee. Well, small pee-pee.
Scared of commitment.
Scared of commitment.
He doesn't have any money.
He does. He don't have any money. Pass and play.
Let's go. Let's go.
Baby, we asked 100 women. You've met a man. He's perfect. Tell me why you won't marry him.
Doesn't have a car.
Doesn't have a car. Dominique, we talked to 100 women. You've met a man. He's perfect. Tell me why you won't marry him.
Parents.
The parents. McKinley, we got 2 strikes. Got to slow this down. Now the other family can steal.
Yes, sir.
100 women. You've met a man. He's perfect. Tell me why you won't marry him.
Too many kids.
Yes, too many kids. All right, family. We asked 100 women. You've met a man. He's perfect. Tell me why you won't marry him.
Because of his ex-wife.
Because of his...
That was the answer, Steve. I know it is.
He said, that is the answer, Steve. I know it is. Because of his ex-wife. Number 7. 6. Number 5. Yeah, that's me again. Number 4. Number 1. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 single women. Tell me a reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
He's fine.
Because he's fine. Go ahead.
She's tall.
He's tall.
Okay.
He's bald.
He's bald.
He's funny.
He's funny. Single women, tell me a reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
Because he dresses well.
He dresses well. Hey, Christy, tell me a reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
Because he's rich.
Because he's rich. Miss Kay, tell me a reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
Because he's respectable.
Mama raised me like that. She
She was a good woman.
She in heaven watching right now, and I got to do it even to this day.
That's right.
Because I'm respectable. Right. Tell me a reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
Because he's got a big old mustache.
Because he got a mustache. Hey, 100 women, tell me the reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
Because his name is Steve.
Because his name is Steve. That was a good answer. Miss Heather, 2 strikes, got to be careful, Nebo family, Steve.
Because he has a nice car.
Because he got a nice car. Single women, tell me the reason you might nickname your date Steve Harvey.
But he's famous.
Because he's famous. Number 6. That surprised me. Number 5, please. Top 7 answers on the board. Tell me a reason a stripper might get fired on her first day.
She's late.
She's late. Tell me a reason a stripper might get fired on her first day at work.
Bad moves.
Bad move.
Let's play.
Okay. Miss Robin, tell me a reason a stripper might get fired on her first day at work.
She's overweight.
She's overweight. Hey, Jake, give me a reason a stripper might get fired on first day at work.
She smells, Steve.
She smells.
Yeah.
She smells. Tell me a reason a stripper might get fired on the first day at work.
She won't take her clothes off.
She won't take her clothes off. John, give me a reason a stripper get fired on the first day.
She gets too close to the customers.
What?
Too close to the customers. Just look but don't touch.
John said she get fired. She got too close to the customer. Miss Allie, tell me a reason a stripper might get fired on the first day.
She's not bringing in the money.
She's not bringing in the money. That was a good answer. Miss Robin, you got 2 strikes. Simpkins family. Oh, I know Phil. Phil waiting on this one right now. Phil say, I know all 3 of these. get fired on her first day at work?
Because she did take her clothes off.
Oh.
She did take her clothes off. Tell me a reason a stripper get fired on the first day at work.
She's ugly, Steve.
She ugly. Number 7. 5. Top 7 answers on the board. Name a reason that dating an older woman is the best decision a man can make.
Experience.
She is experienced. Andreas and Darius. Name a reason that dating an older woman is the best decision a young man can make.
Money.
Money. Money. Give me a reason dating an older woman is the best decision a man can make.
She gonna feed him, Steve.
She gonna feed him. Tiara, name a reason dating an older woman is the best decision a man can make.
She'll die early.
She gonna die early. Damn.
Ranger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths.
What? What is it?
415-я база, ответьте. 415-я база, ответьте.
How? Excuse me, have you got there? How have you sideways?
No sé, de casualidad me quiero sentar en esa puta silla.
Oh my gosh.
stupid as they thought you were.
Don't sink. 1,000. Don't sink. 5 sink. 400. Don't sink. Don't sink. 1 don't sink.
I worked as a forensic.
Compass heard that you are having emotions. She's sorry to Hartha. She will lead through a guided meditation. You are in a quiet courtyard with stone walls. You notice that you are a prisoner. There is a pink lady sitting next to you. You stare at the ground, feeling the weight of a heavy mind. But then you notice the gentle breaths of the pink lady. Her shoulders rise and fall. All with ease. She is not worried. Without meaning to, you start breathing with her. Something within you softens.
Lawyer's reaction.
If that F-bomb comes out of your mouth one more time, you will be in the back of the car.
I'm not allowed to.
That's not freedom of speech. I want to write you a ticket.
What's going on?
You're racing through Bricktown and you want to ask...
I wasn't racing.
One small bit of content.
Point values double. Top 8 answers on the board. We asked 100 women, name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
Wig.
A wig. With a ponytail.
Board shorts.
Board shorts.
Swim trunks.
Board shorts. Pass or play.
We're gonna play.
Andy, talk to 100 women. Name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
I'm gonna say a thong. See?
Josh, talk to 100 women. Name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey.
Nothing at all. Women, nothing.
Nothing at all. How the hell don't nobody want to see me there? talk to 100 women. Name something you love just once to see Steve Harvey wear.
An earring.
An earring! Well, we asked 100 women, name something you love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
A Speedo.
In a Speedo. I tell you what. Careful what you ask for. Speedo. Number 8. 7. Video 5. Never happened. The key to wearing skinny jeans is you should be skinny. Number 4. I'm scared of this one. Number 1. Top 5 answers on the board. When Little Red Riding Hood auditioned for Family Feud, she was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what? Lips. Hey man, I didn't point to you yet. It's such a big hair to just say lips. You know, but at least just let me point to you at least. Just my lips. Just can't wait to get it out, huh, Chuck? I'll be damned. I ain't even point at you. I hope to God it ain't up there. I know they big, but please, God, don't let it be up there. Lips.
Buttocks. Buttocks.
Buttocks.
Yes.
All right, little girl. Buttocks. I just want to say I'm doing this entire question under protest. See? Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
Personality, Steve.
Personality. Julian, we got one strike. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
Mustache.
His mustache. Oh, that ain't number 1. I'm in trouble. I'm so scared of this damn question right now. I'm feeling worse and worse about myself. You know when you start having low self-esteem? It's starting to happen to me right now. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what, John? Nose. Yeah. Hey, John, you looking at your kids' nose? You looking at the kids? You look at your kids' nose. You ain't got the nose, Steve. About your damn kids. Look at Julian's nose. That shovel-looking thing spread all out. So I ain't gonna be the only one just up in here firing off on Steve. His damn nose. Come on, man, let's get this on the board. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
Hands. I got small hands.
Hold your hand up. these shoes, you do the math. Chuck, I don't know what you can say. You can't do nothing but hurt me from this point on. So just go ahead. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
For shoes.
The shoes. The shoes. Cena, you can clear the board with the number one answer. I already know what it is. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She's surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
You're tall.
Oh,
You're taller than me.
okay. He's tall. When Little Red Riding Hood auditioned for Family Feud, she was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
Head.
Number one, his big ass head. Top 7 answers on the board. I gotta start coming to rehearsal. You just opened a store called Steve Harvey's or Us. What does it sell? Mustaches. Joke books.
Well, that is going to be the end of the Citro and bye.